Hello, hello. Welcome back to Zenless. See both Johns on Twitch and YouTube. Good to have you guys again. So I've been a little busy since our last stream with this, and that I have done a lot of our agent stories. Pretty robot doohickey you have beside you. Yeah. So Red Hood the Pilgrim. Hello, hello. That's Obsybot. The model is Coco. You can just call me Obsidian. Good to have you though. Thanks for popping in. So, since the last stream we've done, we met Astra at the end of last stream, but I have done a lot of these agent stories. So we finished Grace's, this is Kaleda's, Lycon, Rena, Bernice, and Chingy, Ellen, Lighter, and I just finished Asaba's earlier. So, we have 2 more left before we get to Jafufu, which I don't think we need to do right now anyway. But I was told that at the very least, triggers I need to do before we make any progress on the epilogue stuff, because I've heard that her stuff is pretty useful. And this one, I think this is Soldier Zero Anby's. I am personally very curious about this one. I have been very curious about this for a while, but I keep putting it off because I had other things to do. So, I want to know. I want to know more about Anby's backstory. We haven't heard much about it, so I'm really interested. So before we get back into Astra stuff, which is going to happen, we're going to do both this and Triggers stuff, and then we'll go back into the actual stuff with Astra, because like that's going to stay on the back burner. Also, as a side note, something I am very proud of myself for. Look at my commissions. Look at how clean this is. Look at how nice this is. I've cleaned up everything. We have the fishing event right now, and then the current ongoing event, and then the one thing that I can't do until I finish the 2.0 stuff. But the stupid commission of doing the RPG nonsense, I did this yesterday. It took like almost 2 hours. It took so long, but I did finish it. So I've cleaned up my commission so that everything up to this point is done. And I'm so proud of myself. It took so long to get through some of those. It was a task. Like, we were watching K-pop Demon Hunters last night, and I was like, about partway through, I was like, okay, I need to finish this stupid RPG commission. This thing is so frustrating. And I did manage to do that. Also, I think all the commission stuff shows up, or the agent ship over here. So let's make sure I didn't miss anything. And if I did miss something. All right, Auto Explorer, Fairy, go deal with this for me, and then you can go collect all those things because I don't want to go do that again. Still like a lot of Mihoyo streamers. Yeah, I have a thing in that I hate having like a long list of tasks. Right? I don't like having all the side quests. Like in Star Rail, I've done basically all of the side quests. Exception of like what's new in the current patch. I've done almost all of them, with the exception of like one. Genshin is a mess because I've basically abandoned Genshin. So Genshin's is a mess. But they have scrolls of quests, I swear. Yeah, I don't like that. I like having it done. And I want to try to keep streams focused on like actual plot stuff. So like I try to do like the other things just off stream, just not bothering. Because we only started Zenless like 2-3 weeks ago. So like having got this far in the game in 2-3 weeks, I think is A, wild, but B, I have a lot of shit to complete. And I'm like, I can't waste time on commission stuff. I have so many other things to do. So I took control of Kaleda. I liked Kaleda. She was fun. Ignore the repeat, bad habit. Oh, it's fine. I've been playing over a year, so I'll have so many commissions. Yeah, when I saw Insanes, I was like, dude, what is this? This is disgusting to look at. Why would you do this? It stresses me. Like, he did like, what, like 100 of them in like a couple of days? I'm like, dude, this stresses me out to look at this. I can't deal with that. That's too much. But let's start with Soldier Zeros, because I really want to know about this.
I just came back from Waterfall Soup.
Oh yeah, I just had soup, actually. Also, I think there's a thunderstorm going on right now. Oh god, I hope I don't lose my power while streaming today. That'd be unfortunate.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal.
Oh?
General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked to Soldier 11 in some time. I saw her on like the Mystery of Arpeggio Fault event, and I think that's like the last time I saw her other than like her actual thing. Now Soldier 11. Yeah, what happened to her? Where's she been? Maybe she's on a mission.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
Yeah, we don't even know who her squad mates are. A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. Oh? I thought I was doing Soldier Zero Anby. It's not Trigger's. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine, and I can't rest until I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she keeps getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues, after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. You're in luck, however. I want you to promise me something. Don't push yourself too hard, and go get a good night's sleep, for her sake if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Holo Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who were not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out now, Trigger? Enter combat? Immediately? Okay. Also, I have never played any of Trigger. I don't know at all how she controls. She does electric damage?
Take a deep breath.
Oh god, who do I pair her with?
I own standing by.
I guess the only people that I could actually use would probably be like Astra or Jafufu, so.
I've got take a deep breath. The spotlight's
we'll do
about
Astra.
to shine. I'm curious to see the audience.
I don't have any. I don't think I've ever played Trigger. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever been given her as a trial character. So this is a first. I wonder how she controls. I feel like I've been getting pretty good at the combat lately. Like I've been practicing a little bit on just random commissions and stuff. I feel like I've gotten a lot better. So I'm very excited to see how this one controls. I think she's like one of the last ones I haven't played. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing her to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When skill hits an enemy, she gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters are in the team, enemies or hit enemies with attacks that can trigger an aftershock attack. Okay, whatever. I'll figure it out.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
Okay, let's see. Ooh, that moveset feels kind of nice, though.
Recalibrating.
Oh, so she's kind of like a better Billy? Is that how this is? Okay. She's a stun character? Let's see. I'm trying to get a good sense of how this works. Yeah, thanks, Astra. I don't really need you all that much other than just being good support. Okay. Well, now she's DPS. Yeah, apparently.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
You know, I don't know why it took me this long to figure out that she has a ponytail. I feel like just for whatever reason I didn't know that she had a ponytail. Every bit of like stuff that I see of her always like showcases her from like this angle. Like I never see the back of her head, so I didn't realize that she had a ponytail. Alright, who's next?
Increase firepower. Ether vision activate.
Let's see. I'm trying to think what her little gauge underneath her like icon does. Usually that's like a charge attack or something. That's not what's happening here. Huh. I don't know what that is. What's your overall like?
Will reach its mark.
Okay, it's just one big hit. That's not too bad.
Recalibrating.
I'm gonna have to read that in a second. I'm trying to focus on combat.
Stay on your feet.
Alright, let's see. What does this do? Okay, holding that's nice.
That was easy. Ether vision activate.
Okay, that's building up her attack bar like usual.
Alright, I'll see. In the name of hope.
Your basically fills the bar up using the special or alternates of our yellow, which can't remember what it does. You switch off her and increase damage done while off field. Okay, so she's like not a character you typically have
Target
fielded.
exposed. Recalibrating.
So doing DPS like this is not how you would typically do Trigger. Noted. So a support like stun character. So was too busy looking at the lack of anything underneath her top.
Ether vision activate.
Hold on. Oh, you're right. I mean, I knew her thing was like a skin-tight bodysuit, but I didn't even think about that.
Press the advantage.
Huh.
Recalibrating.
Okay, so we can swap off of her earlier while she's doing that and do damage with Astra. So I probably should have used like a DPS character instead of Astra. I'm probably gonna put Yuxuan in here. I haven't played her in a while since I've been doing a lot of these. Though she is like one of my only leveled characters right now. Like her, Astra, and Jifufu are like the only ones I have properly leveled. They didn't have good builds yet because I've done no grinding for anything at all. I've just been focusing on like
Pity I can't see help with.
finishing story stuff. Trigger subdues and captures an enemy. Don't hit me! You're from the Defense Force, a soldier of the people. You can't just go out dishing vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours with that intriguing face? Intriguing face. The others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. Ugh. The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcibly put to sleep. Sending him into peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Damn. Okay, so she's kind of like metal as fuck. Noted. Build her up, switch your main DPS, use skill, then trigger attacks off field. Okay. That's not so bad.
Soldier 11?
Also, how did they get Soldier 11? Isn't she supposed to be like an elite? How'd they manage that?
I won't let you take her.
Oh, I like her, like weapon action or whatever you want to call it.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Alright, let's go. Back over here to this.
Supporting position.
Or not.
Take a shot.
Having Astra in this team just means I'm constantly hot swapping.
Recalibrating. Target locked.
Alright, you guys are kind of getting on my nerves.
Time to pin them down.
Alright, come here. I need to get behind your shield here.
Adjusting for wind.
Hey,
Increase
dude,
firepower.
I need you to stop for a second so I can progress the plot. I hate these things. They're so annoying.
Recalibrating.
They're always really obnoxious because, like, they do that shield thing where you have to kind of get behind them. I just need more shock character, I feel like, to deal with this. I don't have nearly enough of that.
Ether vision activate.
No, stop that. Here, Astro, do your thing. I want this.
The target's exposed. My bullets are one with the wind.
I feel like I'm getting a generally
Press the advantage.
okay-ish sense of her moves.
Target locked.
Definitely do not have a team for this, as it would turn out.
Recalibrating.
Everyone.
Oh, I see. She's just kind of like hanging out.
Time to pin them down.
God, has the shield? Ah, it's so annoying. Alright, yeah. Do whatever you're gonna do. And get out of my way. We're back to this. Alright, Soldier 11, what the fuck is going on with you? Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No. Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Yeah, what did they do?
The blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Her little, like, mask thing is kind of fun.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Silver? Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Yeah, I would also like to know, because I have no idea what that means. I'm guessing we will learn in due time. It's me. Sorry, could you help me relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all of our leave starting today. Are you going on vacation together? Without me? Light, floaty voice. Who would that possibly be? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know, Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah, please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She's already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why would I ever talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else, too. Wait, there's more. I want to know, what does Silver's Revival mean? Sounds like a new Astra Yao album. You're so sleep-deprived that you've lost your sense of humor. Silver's Revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on Enternaut? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go get some rest. Trigger has a companion who's this, like, I guess, happy-go-lucky in a sense. That is not at all what I expected. I figured she'd always have, like, the edgy squad or whatever. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she's already reached out to the informant through Enternaut. The contact information, a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of fried chicken burger. What? Oh, hello, Anby. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Enternaut?
Yeah.
Yep.
I love that they call Anby Girl Without Burger. That's fantastic. Anby with burger or Girl Without Burger? Which one do you have?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it.
Of course you did.
Thanks for coming to meet me.
My hungry girl.
Long
We love
story
her.
short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
We need to stop Silver. Who is Silver then?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Enternaut who claims to have intel without any solid proof.
No, she needs Borger. Give Anby Borger. She needs all of them all the time.
But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar.
Oh, she's blushing too.
Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
So Soldier 11 and Anby are similar. It's not just my initial impressions of it, because I was like, are they the same? Like, are they similar? Because like Insane mentioned something offhanded to me before I started playing this game that like I think connects them, but I couldn't remember what it was. But like they even fight similarly, and they have somewhat similar like weapons. Like the way that it's built is very similar. So I was like, they seem connected in some ways. So I guess we're gonna learn about that.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening, but you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Squad.
Oh, okay.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Anby, don't talk so cryptically, girl. Explain yourself.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
Just outright says it.
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
Can Trigger actually see anything, though? Like, she has her mask, but is she, like, actually blind? So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. Once you've seen my combat skills, you'll understand what I mean. Okay, it's a deal. Let's each head back and prepare. How does Trigger, like respond to people? Like, if she's supposed to be blind, like, does her, like, goggles help her nav things? Like, I'm not really sure what she does. She is actually blind. Her other sensor is ridiculously high. Okay, so she's, like, daredeviling it up. Got it. Hey, Belle. What's up? Anby, you still haven't gone back to the cutting hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help out around the shop. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation, and I don't want to drag the cutting hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay, just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Look at her, she's so nice. This is why we like Anby. Anby, what? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand, thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I can stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. Okay, so that's just the first part of it. Okay. So I'm like kind of hooked into this now. I'm really curious. Huh. How odd. I'm seeing a troll show up in my restream chat, but I'm not seeing it actually on YouTube or Twitch in the actual proper chats. Huh. Well, I suppose I can just block that user. Add them to block list and restream. Okay, there we go. That's taken care of. I don't even see them on the YouTube side. Weird. Anyways, sorry about that. First time I've seen an actual troll on the YouTube side of things. Alright, let's keep going. I'm super invested. And I think Anby really is like one of my favorite characters right now. So I'm super invested in anything that has to do with her. A short while later. Anby, are you going out? Yeah, is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the hollow. Off the hollows again, just like that. I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. I mean, we could have both, you know. We could just bring burgers back too. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Let's go! I haven't played with Anby in ages. I need to level her up, though, because she is pretty low level. After I got, like, Yishuan and Jifufu, I feel like I just kind of, like, left that team as, like, my main one. I need to level Anby up, though. Alright, I'm not even going to bother trying to fight these things. Alright, what's up, Trigger? Explain. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment, nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
Let's go! Oh, they're like, Trigger's only gonna sit back and watch, but then she's still here. In the team anyway.
Standing by.
That's funny.
Time to act.
Oh, let's not do that. So, I guess this kind of like somewhat explains why Anby is with the cunning hairs, because she's kind of faked her death in a way.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Like, I guess right now my impression of it is that like she's sort of in like a witness protection kind of thing.
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
I guess we'll find out though.
Ether vision activate.
I'm trying to think of like what her moveset reminds me of, and I can't quite place it.
Copy that.
Time to pin them down.
Andy, what do you remind me of? I can't quite place
I
that.
see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token.
The trailer will explain a lot. Oh yeah, I haven't watched any of the trailers. Like none of the character trailers I've seen.
You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, clones.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Yeah, explain, Anby. I need information, girl.
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say.
Anby, are you serious? Okay, sure, girl.
So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology.
I wonder who else is a clone in Mihoyo games. Maybe a girl that likes to eat oatcakes. Yeah, I wonder if they've had any other clones in any other Mihoyo game ever. I wonder. Big thonk. Sure, they couldn't be, I don't know, the protagonist of Impact 3rd. Definitely couldn't be that one, right?
If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the point of why you would create clone soldiers.
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes.
Uh-huh.
And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Yikes. That's, it's kind of fucked up.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that.
Jesus, okay.
There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing.
I mean, we've not seen Anby, like, act this way, I feel like. Like, we've seen her get upset at, like, Nekomata and a few other things. Like, she has things she gets mad about, but, like, the sort of, like, I'll never forgive them kind of thing. Like, we've not seen her act this way yet. She doesn't come off as the kind of person who feels very strongly about much of anything. But that's partly because she just, like, doesn't express with words very strongly, even though she clearly has thoughts and feelings about a variety of things. But her actually being like, I will never forgive them for this. That's really interesting.
With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
I mean, weren't those, like, rebel soldier dudes?
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So, that's how she is now.
Oh, Anby seems disappointed. That's unfortunate.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many
Wait, so
ethereals
Soldier
here.
11 has an actual name?
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it.
Okay, let's go.
TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation? Mark!
I'm like, I don't have much to, like, actually add as commentary here, because I'm just, like, so invested in, like, trying to figure out what's going on.
I'll pierce right through.
So we were right that Soldier 11 and Anby are clones, but Anby's not the original, it seems. She's just one of many.
The melody of combat.
That's very interesting now.
Roger.
Got you covered.
That's a problem.
Recalibrating.
Alright, let's kick this thing's ass.
Target
And
locked.
try to be better about my actual perfect blocks or whatever it is. Parries? I forget the actual in-game term for it.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
I mean, understandable.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now.
Alright, what are you doing? Let's go. Okay, here we go.
Show no mercy. Quick shot. Ether vision activated.
There we go. Swapping over back to Anby.
Pierce right through. Copy.
I kind of like these guys. Like, they're annoying to fight, but I don't hate them. They're kind of interesting.
Are one with the wind.
Target confirmed. Good. Fracture.
They're like a weird, like, night ethereal. Like, I don't know how else to, like, really describe these dudes. Oh? Hello? Whomst the fuck?
Anby, what is that?
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
Also, this music slaps.
I
Like,
see.
this shit is a banger.
Let's give chase.
I'm gonna listen to this on, like, Spotify later. Inside a lab, tucked away in a building somewhere.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
What the fuck is with your voice?
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Uh-huh. So other Anby clones.
You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle!
Ah.
Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is.
So we have mute Anby and edgy Anby.
But you wouldn't understand such a complex
Twiggy?
question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Wait, her name is Twiggy? Uh-huh.
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right?
I mean, I would hope you didn't kill off Soldier 11.
There you are.
Yep, edgy
So,
Anby
They
Twiggy.
call you Soldier 11 now, right?
That's a goofy name.
What a hideous name.
Girl, you're called Twiggy. I don't think you're really in a position to judge people.
But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad.
Is that why your voice is all fucked up?
And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there.
Uh-huh. Explain, Twiggy.
Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why!
That name is so silly. Like, her performance is not bad. She is kind of giving off this intimidating vibe, but also, girl, your name is Twiggy.
They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me.
Unfortunate.
When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was...
You were what, left to die?
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me.
Alright, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
I'm noticing that all the Anby clones, they have like that same little braid in their hair. And their hair is all styled very similar. Like you guys can change your hairstyles, right? Like you don't have to have the same thing. Or do they just all choose to maintain the exact same thing every single time? Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Yeah, Trigger, tell me about this stuff. Anby, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. Infiltrate the place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on. I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan. Yup. Please provide support from outside. I love how everyone has that reaction to her. Because this has been her, like every time that they're like, Anby, what's your plan? She's like, do the thing. Do it fast. And that's kind of just it. Like, she doesn't have anything else. Everyone always, like, does not know how to respond to that. It's my favorite thing. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, and so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was always in charge of that backup plan. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? I don't know why she's become like this. Her backup plans, what's her style? First, feign weakness before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other option has been exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, Anby. If anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand, and I'll be careful. I was gonna try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Yeah, Anby's not exactly the sentimental type, it seems. Anby sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
Mm-hmm. Is this just a habit of all Anbys to randomly sing stuff?
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Also, while Anby does have like a similar style in her hair to Twiggy and the other clones, it's not exact. Like, she has the same braid, she has like the bangs like cut similarly, but it's not exactly the same thing. I like how she did actually style her stuff differently.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me.
I want to know what Soldier 11's real name is. Tell me what her actual name is.
Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I?
Yeah, give me the lore, damn it.
Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks.
Yet I don't seem convinced by your tone.
They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again.
That sucks.
I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain.
You know, Chingy said something very similar. Like, during her agent story, she was like, I'm basically no different from a Bangbu. Like, that was her description of herself. And I'm like, girl, don't do that. Like you are a cherished person. You happen to be an android or whatever, but, like, people still like you. But she's, like, kind of down on herself a little bit. And now here we are with Twiggy with the same kind of mindset. Except, you know, edgier, I guess.
And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl.
Oh,
Opened
it's
and
you.
operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell.
Sarah, what the fuck are you doing here? But why am I not surprised that it's you? Of course it'd be you.
Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body.
Okay.
She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me.
Yeah, when Sarah says she's gonna help, I don't buy it.
So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations.
Mm-hmm.
My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact.
Kind of reminds me of Alita. Like, in the Alita universe, that's sort of the way it works there, too. That, like, their bodies are sort of disposable, but as long as they retain the brain, everything's fine. Unless you're in Zalem, in which case your brain's a chip and your fleshy body is the more important part.
Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home, and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force.
All I'm learning from this is that Anby's a lot stronger than I gave her credit for. Like, she's a lot more, like, she's stronger, and also she's a lot more important than I expected her to be.
I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company.
But why would you do that, though?
Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission.
But why, though?
Because this is my home. Our home.
Oh, hey, Twiggy, yeah. Twiggy's having a hard time.
So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
Girl A does not seem happy to see us.
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Yeah, explain all of this shit. Why would you do any of this?
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her,
Hey, how are you? I'm
get
doing
her
good.
yourself.
How are you doing? Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
Trigger!
Oh, shit. I need my controller.
No
Oops.
more. I've got it.
I was just tapping on keyboard. I wasn't ready for combat.
Preparing takedown.
Alright, let's go back over to Trigger and go with this.
Adjusting for wind.
It's not doing a whole lot of shock damage, though, sadly. Spoiler, I need to go now. Good luck. Oh, you haven't done this Soldier Zero Anby Agent story yet? It's kind of wild that I'm like at a position where I'm in spoiler territory for some people.
Get behind me. Ether vision activate.
Yeah, nah, dude, you can't do that.
Roger.
Let's see. You get out of my way, you large man. God, I like her like weapon move thing. Like, that's fun. That feels really nice to use.
Quick shot. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Eliminating target.
All right, Anby, let's beat this dude up. All right, Twiggy, explain yourself.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you.
No, her with Borgers suits her.
Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you, so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Yeah, I think her outfit looks a lot better than the uniform does.
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I mean, isn't your entire purpose to like recreate the squad
I
or whatever?
never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value.
Why do I get the sense that you're not happy about that?
You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious, even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before.
So what? Your entire thing is like just looking for people who like want to use you for something?
Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows.
Okay.
Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources.
I mean, you're not born with those skills, Twiggy. You have to learn them.
These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
Yeah, and yet you still chose to do whatever the fuck this is?
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
So why are you doing it anyway?
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
Girl, you were being intentionally obtuse. You should have. She said the technology was evil. You might have been created by evil. That doesn't make you specifically evil, unless you just decide to be a dick.
We are evil incarnate.
Or Anby can just confirm that. Okay. We have very different philosophical understandings of this.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Okay, I'm not really sure what makes your existence evil, though.
Oh, I see.
You're just clones.
That's very enlightening, Captain.
Like, you were clone assassins, I suppose? So, like...
We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive.
You know, you should try eating burgers and watching a movie, Twiggy. You might enjoy it.
You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with.
That's weirdly considerate of her, I suppose.
Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy.
Like, look at how nice Anby's being to you, Twiggy. Don't be so edgy.
I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
Come on, Twiggy. You know you want to.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake.
Don't make me kill you. I'll do it.
Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
The conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there are still signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy, what are you doing? Just come join her. Come hang out.
Twiggy?
Don't hang out with Sarah.
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
You call it foolish, but it seemed to kind of work. Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
Yeah.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
You know you want the mush. Don't be Cinderella about it.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who.
Uh-huh.
Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in. The junk she's brought won't fix this.
Also, why do they just censor her? Did she just say fuck? Let Twiggy say fuck.
Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck.
I mean, maybe she's just trying to enjoy herself. She doesn't have to always be ruthless.
I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
A waste of your time? 'Cause, yeah, kinda.
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
Little Twiggy? That's adorable.
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope,
Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world.
Yeah, I don't buy it.
Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Ominous. Okay, Trigger, what you got to say about this? Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is her? How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Ah, now's not the time to be talking about that. Wait, she knows about the Random Play video store and it... what? When have you ever been there? You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Is this not the first time you've been here? Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up with this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how is her condition? Stable, that's all I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Damn, she's just knocked the fuck out. Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. Tell me what her name is, damn it! Anby lowers her hands sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Harin? That's her actual name? Okay, sick. I didn't know they were gonna. I thought they were gonna keep it secret from us.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
Okay, girl, come on.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail.
Okay. Noted for future issues that if Anby ever gets damaged severely, she might lose her memories of everyone, which could be a whole plot point. Log that away.
Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that.
Damn straight.
Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Wait,
Charon?
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager.
What?
Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
Okay, now I'm just confused. Did we do a thing where he calls her Charon before? That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't at all remember that. Damn it. Now I'm going to have to go look that up later.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
No, I want the lore. Tell me.
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods.
Let's get her spicy noodles. Just do Trigger story, you'll get her backstory there. Okay. That's next on the list.
I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
But she likes spicy noodles, Anby. Come on.
Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
Yeah, that's yours favorite.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
I know what she
Seems
likes.
Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Anby, you gotta learn more about your sister. Okay? She likes spicy noodles. This is important. Get her like some ghost pepper chili soup or something.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef.
Nice.
I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, look at you learning about your sister.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store, the arcade, and cats.
So she's got her own little things. That's adorable.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal.
Huh.
Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
Anby looks so sad. No, don't let her be sad.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
I like how like Trigger's like visor just changes colors with her emotions in response to things. That's really cute.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Oboe Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again.
I mean, that's not unreasonable.
Trigger,
What?
tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Anby. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
I mean, yeah, Anby's not exactly the best when it comes to like reading people's emotions. So like, you know, maybe you should listen to her and go apologize to your sister.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
Because as far as she knows, you did abandon her. You should at least let her know. By the way, I did not do that.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now.
You know, Trigger comes off as a lot more, like, empathetic than I expected. Like, I sort of expect from anyone from Mobile Squad to be, like, very detached and cold in a lot of ways. That's sort of, like, the vibe I get. Like, yeah, like, we have, like, Soldier 11, who's a bit, like, derpy in her own way, but I kind of expected a lot of them to be very similar somewhat. And that's not at all what she's like so far. And I'm like, interesting. My expectations were kind of off.
What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
I mean, I guess, Anby. I don't know.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Yeah. Also, I need to take a quick second. I have desperately got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back in just a moment. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. All right, what do you need, Anby? What does Trigger have to, like, prove?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Didn't you already say that you did a checkup on her and that she was being taken care of?
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
You guys have been talking for a while. They might be a little soggy already. All right. Belle, what's the status? Looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for you. That's right. So we're billing it all on Cutting Hair's account. No! Oh? As of right now, I'm not Anby of the Cutting Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Anby of the Cutting Hairs, so you must be Anby of the Cutting Hairs. Well, how can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Geez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need most right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep on my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is, objectively, very soft. Anby, I also think it's best if you go get some rest now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyway. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Well, I didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Anby going on a date? Good night. I love how she leaves Belle with that and, like, does not provide any other context for that. You know, we don't get to mess with Belle that often. I feel like we should definitely do more of that. Just troll her a little bit. She's usually the gremlin, so we should troll her more. Okay, let's go on. Let's finish this up. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably out on a date together, right? A date. Why didn't they take me along with them? Well, should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wants to prove to me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all her energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness, that is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. Anby, what? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are a part of this, and we have a right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. That's hilarious. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they always find ways to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope that you know that you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had a feeling that we would become partners with a bond of trust, and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at Cunning Hair, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Hee. Belle? Hee. Boom! Called it, Wise. Told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hairs today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 Denny's. I love they had a running bet. I guarantee you that Belle's the one that started that shit too. She goaded Wise into it. Yours to get it right, Belle. And there I was, thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone at Cunning Hairs before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. Amazing. Alright, Anby, tell your squad that they matter. It's important. What's up, Nicole? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while either.
Nicole,
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me?
Nicole, why are you like this? Why are you the way that you are?
I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
Uh-huh.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
Uh-huh. How will Anby show her sincerity?
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Of course that's what gets Nicole's attention.
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a second. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business?
It's like, no, Billy and I won't ever get paid again. Don't worry about it. Just gonna volunteer Billy to just like, Billy, sorry, my mistake means you don't get paid anymore.
Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look.
Yeah, she looks very sad. Just comfort her.
Listen, Anby. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The Cunning Hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
You know, you gotta give Nicole credit for being open and honest and communicating about this.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Nicole, why are you like this?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier.
It takes you 3 hours to find a cat?
I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Rad. Thanks, Nicole. Alright, Billy, what do you have to say about this? Anby, it's so good to finally see you. Sob. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close! I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you been lately? Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So, when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she was probably pretty relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, we also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. And she understands this better than almost anyone, just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I had paid more attention to her. She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you when she sees you again. She has a gift for me? You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Billy, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool or non-stick pan. Anby, promise me. Please say that you promise me. Does not say it. She just leaves. Amazing. Alright, Nekomata. You just over here sulking?
Who's there?
Anby! It's you!
I heard she missed me. I'm gonna immediately mess with her.
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately.
Nonsense! Where did you hear something like that?
I don't know. I wonder who could possibly have told me.
Darn it, Billy. I'll scratch all this paint off like scrubbing a nonstick pan with steel wool. I swear on my favorite mackerel that I will.
I love how he said this, but like she was dead serious about doing the exact thing.
I'm touched.
Amazing.
Thank you, Nekomata.
Don't be. No thanking me.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me.
A gift? Well, yeah, I did. But it's not like I made it just for you or anything.
Girl, why are you so tsundere all of a sudden?
Here you go.
Oh, that's hilarious and adorable. I love it. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow, meow. Oh, it's actually kind of like ugly and adorable. I love it. That's cute, Nekomata. I didn't realize you could make little toys and things.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? Would this rough stitching. I'm guessing you sewed it yourself?
She's trying to be nice, but also Anby has a very, like, crass way of speaking sometimes.
This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly. With a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Anby.
Uh-huh.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Oh my god. I love how Anby just does not trust Nekomata's kindness.
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
What?
All right, I'll trust you.
What kind of swear is I swear on Nicole's lap? What do you mean? Girl, what are you talking about?
Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Ooh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Mm-hmm.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. Anby lowers her head as Nekomata grins. Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Luminous Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking towards the riverside. I see. Nicole, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterward. Alright, I'm off to Luminous Square. Yeah, let's go. We've got to confront Anby's past. Nekomata's just Nicole's pet, I guess? I mean, kinda? I mean, I guess she's like a cat, so her, like, hanging on people's laps is fairly normal for cat behavior, but also Nekomata, what? That's like, there's another line in Impact Third's dialogue for part 2, where, like, I'm pretty sure Corley is like, I swear on Helia's thighs, or something like that. It has the same kind of energy to me, and I'm like, I love that, because it's so odd. It's very funny, though. Mihoyo, continue doing that, please. Keep adding lines like that in these games. They're out of pocket, and I'm here for it. Alright, Soldier 11, let's talk. Also, Chunky Cat! I love him.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me?
Yep, sure is.
You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious.
Of
And
course
we
she
met
likes
some
this.
Creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft.
I do like that Soldier 11 is just a very soft cat person. She comes off as like really like militaristic or whatever, and that's part of the on purpose. But like, I just like she's like, no, I like spicy noodles and cats.
We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes.
They took her to the gacha?
Then
Oh no.
We went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security.
Wait, you just beat up a dude in the movie theater? What the fuck? Okay.
Public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
Mm-hmm.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student.
I'm assuming that's from her character story, which I guess I should have done before I did this.
Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
Yeah, that tracks. That seems about right.
That's our model soldier for you. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Squad. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I like your resolve.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll. It looks a little familiar.
Of course she gives her the Nekomata doll.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly, so tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Interesting.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river in the evening. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
Yeah, Trigger, I feel like you definitely would be a person who would say that, because that your, like, outfit barely counts as an outfit. It's time to head back now. Be sure not to catch a cold. Yeah, let's head back to 6th Street. What do we got? I don't want to talk to Wise. Belle, what's up? You're finally back, Anby. Looks like you had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? If not, I still have some leftover carrot chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Really? Won't eating 2 hamburgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I'll burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag some to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Belle just, like, tossing Wise under the bus. She's like, yeah, no, just go do that. Make him suffer. It's funny. Anby, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably turn it in early today, too. Okay, thanks, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done for the Cunning Hares and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the Cunning Hares. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Anby, what prompted you to say all of this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy. Not at all. Good night, Wise. I love how Anby, like, showing her genuine appreciation for them is just, like, an odd thing for them. They're like, Anby, wait. Are you sure you didn't, like, watch a movie and you're saying something weird now? That's very funny that that's their reaction to that.
I remember you from earlier today. Amba to Zinnia.
All right. She does this thing where she remembers no one's names.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I don't know. You've apparently remembered this bit you do of never remembering anyone's name, so...
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It
Yeah.
was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
Interesting that that's why she doesn't like that name.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Give me the lore!
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
Anby recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall.
There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna?
Anna?
As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
I wonder, Soldier 11, did she?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates
I
buried
fucking
in
wonder.
the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
Damn straight.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive bamboo into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
My god, Soldier 11.
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that
Yeah, that
once
makes
I was
sense.
gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate.
I mean, isn't the obvious answer the people who, like, created the tech and all of, like, the higher-ups who issued the orders?
If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered.
I mean, Okay, yes, but I think in the grand scheme of like this universe, I'm kind of surprised that cloning is so like immensely taboo.
Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
Because you didn't know half of this shit.
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
This is the most emotion Anby has shown in a while.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset.
Oh, so it's like an actual, like, specific thing. It's not just like a sort of gradual forgetting. It's like a legitimate, no, everything you know in 24 hours is gone. Okay, so I see a little bit more of, like, why this is a more ethical issue. Because it's not just, like, straight cloning. They're literally engineering them piece by piece to make them work like a machine, but they're organic. That's more so the problem, I think.
I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Anby. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't.
It's almost midnight.
Anby.
Sad. Yeah, this is very sad. Anby closes her eyes, and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. 11's fingers tighten their grip on Anby, digging into her skin. Suddenly, 11's grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Harin, yeah, sad. You know, what's even sadder is the only people who know what her actual name are like Anby and Twiggy. Those are the only ones who actually know any of this. Because everyone else is dead. Which means that, like, when Soldier 11 forgets,
Sorry.
like, she's not going to remember any
I
of
must
that.
have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
I mean, I guess she remembers her own name and hates it, but, like, Anby having to carry all this stuff on her own? Jesus.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
A little bit.
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Anby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
You know what? Not asking for help is a thing I can relate to quite a bit. I don't like doing that.
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover.
Anby, sometimes I worry that you've seen too many movies.
I don't
and
want
you
to
learned the
lose
wrong
anything
things from it.
or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me.
But then again, I mean, I guess she is taking the right morals from some of these.
Take me back in that hollow and help me smash up that weird lab so I can get some closure. with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over.
You know, I want to know how much the Cunning Hair's tab actually is. Because you know it's got to be a lot. I want to know what the actual number of Denny's is that they owe.
But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Anby, are you about to head out? Yup, let's fucking go. I'm ready to choose violence. The question is, I'm wondering is, will she have to kill Twiggy? In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain.
Oh shit. She still has it.
I thought I'd never see you again.
I didn't think she still would, like, you wouldn't think she'd keep this around. Okay. So this is S rank Anby. Alright, let's see how S rank Anby actually controls.
This is what you were like back in your Silver Squad days, Anby?
Oh, holy shit! Jesus fucking Christ.
Uniform.
Okay. Girl, what the fuck? That's rad as hell. I thought I was playing Zenless, and now I'm back in Monster Hunter, apparently. Jesus.
Your fighting style seems to have changed.
Yeah, a little bit.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
Okay, that's actually sick. I love this.
You look so intimidating like this.
Yeah, we're used to seeing, like, Anby be kind of a derp, but now she's like
The past
a
me was
badass.
reliable too.
True.
Okay, when they do rerun of this, I'm gonna have to pull for her because this is a really fun thing. Also, hang on, before we do anything, I gotta deal with this nonsense. There we go. Let's do that. Yeah. When are they gonna do a rerun of Soldier Zero Anby? Because I'm gonna need to get her. This is too fun not to have. This is absolutely my vibe. Let's see, nothing else over here. Alright, let's see what holding triangle does.
Orders received.
Okay, so you want to tap her triangle thing to go do all those extra things.
Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
Yeah, I'm digging this already. This is
I
fun.
never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Well, let's go kick some more dudes up. Twiggy, I hate to break it to you, girl, but you're gonna have to die. Probably.
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
What do you mean?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Okay. That's a lot of Anbys.
This is so weird. These Ambys. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like
So many
soldiers
clones,
to me.
yeah.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Girl, what? Suddenly, there, in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs.
Oh, that's fucked up.
You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
Twiggy, girl, that's fucked up.
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs.
Girl, what the fuck? I was not expecting this to go to organ harvesting of clones. What the hell?
But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air.
What?
Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together.
What makes you think Amy's gonna be a part of this, dude? This is fucked up.
You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander.
You did all that, like, spying on her life to see what she was up to, and you think she's gonna want to be the captain of your army to go destroy the city she loves and lives in with all the people she cares about? Why would you think she would do that?
Me? I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted.
As you should, honestly.
I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted.
Jesus.
Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half of the liquid into her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone.
Oh, is she gonna say something?
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive, monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Much such. I forgot how tragic this story was. Yeah, for real. Jesus. Like, holy fuck. Also, thank you for the follow.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat.
Let's go!
Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Let's go!
Hurt you. Feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this.
Let's see, I haven't played Soldier 11 in a while. Alright, come on, why don't you attack me so I can do this? Let's go! Yeah, this is sick, dude. Anby gets to make up with Soldier 11. Kinda.
Off balance. Now you pay. Show no mercy, even if our opponent is twiggy.
Yeah.
That's my line.
Alright, what does your new ult do? Ooh.
I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Oh shit, okay. That's new. Twiggy, what are you doing?
Why did I subconsciously...
No, get back here. Alright, get over here, Twiggy. Ow. See, now that's fucking rude.
Stay safe.
Trying to like figure out how this all works, but alright, get the fuck back over here. Let's see. Okay, you're down. Do I have to come explain? I'll figure it out.
The final blow.
I won't let you have it.
I have to hold her attack button to do a lot of stuff after she gets her mark down. I'll figure it out. Hey, could you get out of the corner, please? That's kind of annoying.
Wide open. Stay focused.
Just brute force it. Don't need to talk. Yeah, I got it. Bye, Twiggy. Sorry your life sucked.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
Alright, make up, you two.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Anby. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward.
I mean, a harsh rebuke, but fair.
I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Oh yeah, I forgot we gave that to you.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Wait, Nekomata, why did you stuff a camera in there? Why did you do this?
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling.
Who said it was Neko that did that?
was
I
enough to
mean,
help me
she's the one that
believe in
made the
many
doll,
things again.
allegedly.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
She might have made the doll. I mean, I suppose Trigger could have done it too. The head is giant and awkward. Maybe Soldier gave her the camera. I mean, Trigger might have, I guess. It's not like Soldier 11 would have had any reason to do that on her own, because her memory was gone.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Anby?
Anby walks towards the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Anby, what's on your mind?
Yeah, Anby.
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled, Mobile Squad can take over from here.
Mm-hmm.
She'll be okay.
Feel like Nicole and Nekomata were conspiring between each other, then Soldier 11 and Neko. I mean, maybe. Soldier 11 would have no reason to put a camera inside the doll, because she doesn't know much. Like, at the time that she received the doll, her memory was basically gone and she didn't know who Anby was, allegedly. So I feel like if anybody conspired to do it, it would be like Trigger or Nicole. And I think Trigger was the only one who knew what Anby's plan was to, like, apologize and then let 11 just forget about the entire thing. So, right now, I think I'd be more inclined to blame Trigger for that. And just have, like, Nekomata just made an ugly doll. And was unaware of it at all.
Really? That's great.
Unless Nekomata did it just to fuck with her. Because, like, that also is a thing, too. That, like, I wouldn't put it past her to, like, put a camera in there to, like, record some embarrassing stuff of Anby just to mess with her. Like her, I don't know, hugging the doll and being weird. I feel like Nekomata would do that on some half-assed attempt to, like, maybe get some, like, small blackmail just to mess with Anby. But in this context, could be Trigger too.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil...
Oh, I didn't mean to press the button. Maybe you should think things over.
Really? This might sound a little selfish, but if it weren't for this evil, I'd never have gotten the chance to meet you, Anby. Plus, there's no way I could just ignore all the weird stuff that's happened today. For example, that medicine, or how Twiggy turned into an ethereal that seemed more cunning than an average one.
Oh yeah! She did do that, didn't she? That is a weird thing.
But even so, you're right.
I didn't even think about that.
I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
That's a decision that only you can make, Anby. Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
Proxy ends the comms. The deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind.
All right, Anby, what did you do? Tell me. All right, Nekomata, was this your doing? Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Meow, you sure discovered that quickly. I had been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing, too. That thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word, then Nicole will be worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Pinky promise? So it was Nekomata. And it was just a spy on Anby. Alright, Billy, what do you have to say? Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? I am Anby. You are my colleague, Billy Kid. I am really Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cunning Hares? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. I want to see Billy in his old threads when he was like with the Sons of Kaladin. Or, you know, out in the Outer Ring. I want to see what he looked like back then. I want to see that. Like, Billy, don't just tease me with this shit. What did you used to wear, dude? I have to know. Alright, Nicole, what do you have to say? Those clothes sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time had gone by. Give me Sons of Kaladin, Billy. Yeah! It's impressive you can still fit in your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where'd that come from? And where are you looking, Anby? I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Ha. Trigger, what do you have to say? Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you, I will take good care of her. Letting her into the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like the taking good care of her thing. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for 11 with the military? The military's factional struggles never cease. And fortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Alright, Bell and Wise, what do you guys have? Welcome back. The Cunning Hares are here to pick you up, and Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you. Make sure that you're safe and sound. Do you want to chat with them first? I've already spoken to them. And you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've already made a choice I won't regret, I think. Then we can rest easy for now. Proxy and Wise, I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Well, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hares with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. She takes it so seriously. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before. Bill, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me. Your doppelganger? Now that would be quite interesting. Pity that wasn't the case this time. I actually ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. They're really close. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. How've they been recently? It might be faster if you just go ask them directly. They're asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141 right now. Do you want to go talk with them? Yeah, of course I do. Burger Queens, yeah! I love that they just hang out. That's really fun. Again, I misjudged Trigger entirely. I honestly thought her personality was going to be way colder than this. And maybe that's from, like, her character story where she eases up a bit during that story. But at least for right now, like, I thought she was going to be way harsher than this. Amy's got her burger! She's complete now. Girl with burger.
fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
I don't know that I've ever had a fried chicken burger, Anby.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Lamau? But she eats noodles. Noodles are also junk food.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
Anby, that's not how that works. Grill.
No, there's a smell, right?
Burgers don't smell.
Eating burgers doesn't make you smell. That's why they're the golden standard of fast food.
I mean, they do kind of smell, though. You will smell of burgers if you eat burgers.
Exactly. Proxy, when did you get here?
How's 11 doing?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11.
Nuh-uh.
After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that
Burgers
you care
don't
so much
smell.
about her.
Never. Burgers never smell. What do you mean?
She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
That's a weird way to word that. Only her
So
body?
Her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11.
Okay.
Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Why?
Wonderful.
Hudeen's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good.
Okay, bit of a twisted logic there, Anby, but sure.
We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous.
It's tad ominous.
Hudeen is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I mean, Anby does kind of give off the vibe of like Space Cadet, but she does actually think about things.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
Of course. I retract my statement.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
I'm so amused that these two get along. We'll have it ready for you.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on. You can get whatever you like.
Girl, you just ate. You just ate and you're like, nah, I'm gonna get some more. I could do it. Amazing, truly. Should we go home if you're done chatting? Yep. Well, that was like way more tragic than I expected that to be. Damn. That was so sad. I just want to see Anby and Soldier 11 talk more, though. Season 1 epilogue. That's right. Okay. So apparently I have that now. Let's see. What else we got over here? Let's auto-explore that. So I guess this is going to include what I just did then. Which I did not apparently get all the stuff for. So that's fine. Took a bit longer than I thought it was going to take. Because I've been kind of powering through these in about, 45 minutes or so. Asaba, whatever his actual name is, his took me a long time. Like, I started it last night, and I got up, it took me like an hour and a half or so, and I was only about like 2/3 of the way through it, and I had to do the other third of it just before a stream. Because like his stuff took so long to do. And I was like, why does your stuff take so long? Like, this just took forever to get through this one. But now we can finally do triggers, and then we can go back to progressing the thing. Also, it's only one. It's not more than that. Interesting. I thought it was going to be longer than that. This might take a little while to get through. Yeah, let's enter immersive story time. This is the last one, and then we can progress Astra's plot. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Oh, so I probably should have done this one before I did Soldier Zero Anby. Belle, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many Internet commissions have we taken these past few days? Well, we're still newbies, so you know how it is. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our Internet commission business. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than the life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. We'll take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Belle, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on Internet who can introduce commissions to us. So it goes Astra, Trigger, Silver Anby, and stuff after. Okay, well then I've done none of Astra's stuff. We started that. So we met Eve last stream, and then we talked to her. But I was like, okay, I need to do all the character stories first, then we'll progress Astra's thing, and we'll go into everything else. I do have like the fishing event with Chingy to go do, but like I can set that aside and do it on my own time. It's fine. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to be able to help you. Good job! Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. I arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time. Belle, let's go talk to him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise waiting for us on our first commission on him, or with him. Look at 18 and Baby Wise, who looks no different from current Wise. How different is the rest of the house, though? Like, nope, it's still exactly the same. But my immersion, we see stuff from the future here. My immersion. Just kidding. Does not matter. Too bad. As the front door is open, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is something slightly off about him. Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on Internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? We just started, but business hasn't been great. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions, but please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Taxed? Why am I being taxed? What did I do? Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We're great at any commission. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. That's just insane in disguise. Also, hi, Charlie. Is insane Shepard? Is this how insane looks? This is just insane in disguise. This is how he be. Your shepherd. Me in a disguise? Never. I'm just his hat. That's still a disguise. We'll find our way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as a perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? In his Ava colors, yeah. It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Sure. Why hire proxy then?
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Why do I not trust you? Accept the commission.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now.
Because that's kind of part of the thing with Shepard, though, is he talks like a salesman. And I'm like, I don't believe a fucking word you have to say, but as long as you keep bringing the business, I'll tolerate it. Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh, okay. A somewhat aged photograph. Though the image remains fairly clear, a blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
Assuming that we know how to play a harmonica, which I definitely do not.
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Sure, dude.
Single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Let's go to Port Elpis and look for clues.
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then. Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Harmonica's easy. Just blow to make sound. Yeah, just blow. That's how that works, right? Every instrument's basically like that. Also, my hair is all fucked up. Why is my hair fucked up? Fix your shit, hair. My hair is clipping through my chest. There's nothing I can do. It's broken itself. Maybe I can get my hands to fix it. Hey, hands, fix it. There we go. I fixed it. Don't worry about that. That didn't happen. You guys saw nothing. Right? Nothing.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully.
I love how Bella's still mad about, like, Wise ogling some girl while their food gets snatched by, boards. Big seagull boards munched on their fries, and she's still pissy about it.
Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Okay. I'll wander. Oh, look at all the moving stuff. Pegasus movers. Oh, the fence is still up. That's good. Box of miscellaneous items. Let's just have to say. Since moving here, the unpacked box of miscellaneous items have been placed here. They mostly contain things of rather ambiguous importance. Although I occasionally remind Wise to tidy up together when we have time, it's already piled up here. Will there really be a day when we need something from inside those boxes? Good question. I don't know. Does she still say unhinged shit at the gate? The same type of barbed wire as the boundary of Helios Academy. If I stare at it for too long, I might find myself lost in thought, reminiscing about the times when I was still by the teacher's side. Okay, so you don't have unhinged things to say right now. Just nostalgia. I see. We've arrived. Time to find our missing person. However, it was a week ago when we saw that lady. And we can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she'll still be around here. Let's go look for clues first, Wise. Since we don't have any of the leads right now, let's try our luck. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check to see if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take a photo and ask the locals and passerbys around here. Okay. Hey, have you seen this lady, Fee? Welcome to Tartar King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Yes. Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months? I'll see her wandering around this area, but I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Okay, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here always try to steal the fries. Alright then. The seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Yeah, you probably shouldn't feed the seagulls at all. They're kind of a menace. I can climb the lighthouse to overlook the entire port. Maybe we'll spot some blindfolded woman somewhere. I want fries now. Me too. Try climbing the lighthouse. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up to the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Okay, thanks. Okay, I guess I'll wander up this direction. Charlie, get me fries. I want fries. This is your job. I've assigned you the task. No lies. So rude. There's a room upstairs. Someone must be living there, right? If the blindfold woman has appeared around here at the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Fries from where? I mean, there's a Burger King close by. There's also like a Wendy's relatively close by. Give fries. I want fries. Try knocking on the door. Complete silence, but there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock on the door again. Who? Excuse me, have you seen this person? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was all that about? Sure. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. I mean, I could have gone to ask other people, you know. There were other things to look at. Alright, Wise, I found nothing.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
Let's try the harmonica again.
It was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
You damn right. The seagulls ate our fries last time. We need more.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
Yeah, playing a harmonica is hard. You pull out the harmonica and, glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate? Whatever, you think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Oh, hello, Trigger.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Stop breaking. I'm not breaking. You're breaking. Turn on your lights so you stop breaking. So I have lights on, just not the really, really bright ones.
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't
No being
hear
a
any
gremlin? I
footsteps,
would be a
so
gremlin if
I
I
didn't
want.
realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Wire shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First thing first, let's bring her back home.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Yeah, what's the deal with the harmonica? I gotta know.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time. But I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Okay, Charon. Ferryman of hell, I guess. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client.
Charon, Harin,
Please take a seat on the couch.
Anna.
I'll get you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me.
Sag.
By the way, the
Time to
second
sob.
row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left. It has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Damn, girl. How'd you spot that?
Let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
So you're literally Daredevil. Nice.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Okay. Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
Basically, yeah.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Yeah, I guess. A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a sound knocks at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Why do you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed. But why do I get the feeling you aren't very happy? You look a little uneasy.
Stop yawning me.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
Oh.
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
It's because Trigger's not a normal person, and neither is your, like, commissioner person. Sounds like something's happened to the client.
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're
Yeah.
Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
So she's retired?
The heart rates of you and
Huh.
the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
I'm kind of, like, terrified that she can hear their heartbeats. Like, is that a thing you can actually train? Because, girl, what?
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We want to find the client quickly, too.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
I mean, it's a good guess.
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
Naturally. I think I can manage it.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Look, and she blushes with her mask. That's cute. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we couldn't just stand by and do nothing.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
I'm really curious who the client actually is. Yeah, give me them rewards, thanks. Also, I did say I have 9. So there's a lot of extra stages with this, is what I'm seeing. Also, need to take another quick bathroom break and also grab some more drink because I'm a little thirsty. I'll be right back. And we're back. I have a drink now. And just because I don't have this as a redeem currently active, there you go. Free can opening ASMR just for you guys. Alright, let's go see what we got going on here. Next. Alright, okay, I have to build a team for you. Like your boots? Yeah. I modeled all of that stuff, actually. Like, it's technically an old texture. Coco's design still needs some updating. This technically... Again, this is a total not relevant to, like, the stream thing. But this model currently is technically a work in progress model. I meant to finish modeling the rest of her actual outfit. And I just kind of gave up halfway through because I got frustrated with Vroid. And I got sidetracked by a bunch of other projects. So, like, technically I wasn't supposed to just leave this outfit. I, like, bought some textures for pants from online, but the boots themselves were an old texture from a previous version of her old models. And then I had remade a few things, but I never got around to actually finishing the rest of the outfit. I have a lot of it, to be sure, but the problem with Coco's design is she has a lot of belts and things, which makes modeling that in Vroid kind of annoying. But I am learning Blender stuff right now, so we might actually just, like, go find a base model and construct her entirely from scratch with better tracking and stuff. Because I think Vroid's tracking kind of sucks. So, yeah. Coco's design is very fun, but, like, making it is a task.
I've got your back.
Okay, we need a proper team of other people.
I've got
But we know that... Okay, so let's do, actually...
off stage is the perfect prelude.
I can help you.
Because we know that Trigger's not really going to be our main DPS. Let's put Yishuan in there instead. Yes, so she'll be our main DPS. Also, Yishuan's eyes are so pretty. I really like that. Hope we get back to it. Yeah, I'm currently learning Blender stuff with Charlie, so I might start, like, constructing a few basic materials and things to put into the model at some point. There's a few things, like little pouches on her belts and things, that I think would be pretty easy to do inevitably. Small box things to make them in Blender shouldn't be too hard at all, actually. I've been learning. I knew some things now. I think it'd be really fun, actually. I like Trigger's, like, her little scarf thing. I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
Alright, I'll take the mic. Please wait a moment.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Also, I like Yishuan's, like, little bird flying around. It's so fun.
Why don't you wait
Alright,
just a little
go,
longer?
Trigger.
Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
Alright, now I can use some proper, actual damage I'm familiar with.
It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy.
Alright, let's go, you little shit. My proper DPS girl's in the team now.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and
Alright,
reconstruction.
let's kill the stupid dogger thing. Alright, let's let her do that.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date
No, we'll cancel this. It's fine. Nope. It's fine. I'll kill it. I'm not worried about it.
You can't remember.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
This is like the most fun sprint in the game, honestly, for me. And just zooming around on my bird.
There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Yeah, we got it. No worries. I'm just having fun just flying around. Cause bird's fun.
By the way, Miss Caroline,
How are you so fluid when you move and fight?
She's Daredevil. That's the obvious answer.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
Yes, that's exactly what it is, Mel. Congratulations, you learned.
That's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Oh? Are we going to learn a little bit about, like, what she actually did to her
I
eyes?
can't see most things clearly, but I'm able to detect the etheric fluctuations of nearby humans, ethereals, and other...
Oh, she detects etheric fluctuations. So she's got, like, a sensitivity to it in her eyesight.
Ugh, it smells like blood.
Well, you can smell that? A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their bodies. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means... this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark the coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Yeah, I don't know.
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased.
Interesting.
What's going on?
Bam, bam, bam.
Yeah, hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase.
Hey, stupid ethereals. Stay on one side, please.
Leaking ether nonstop.
God, I forgot how, like, nice Yishuan is to, like, beat the shit out of stuff. She's so strong.
Storage tanks filled with highly concentrated ether.
Let me just destroy some stuff.
Obliterate form and spirit.
As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Here, come on, you stupid ethereal. Get out of here, dude.
More active or cause more to show up.
I feel like if I get Soldier Zero, I probably will end up using her as much as I use Yishuan. Because so far, Yishuan's got some of the most fun combat of any character I've played. Not like Rena. Rena is not nearly as fun. Shooting instructions. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Zero and Trigger are a good combo. Yeah, I could see that. Hold R2 to rapid fire. Rapid fire has higher fire rate, deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot consumes 1 bullet. Press L2 to target distant ether containers. Each shot will consume 5 bullets. Oh, okay. I see. That stopped spraying ether stuff. I thought I was looking for like an explosion or something, but nope, no explosion. This is definitely going to be easier than or with a mouse and keyboard.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Oh, we have more dead people.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Okay, so they're not dead yet. Congrats. Check on their condition.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious.
Jesus.
The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Nobody does, man. Is there really no way to save him?
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I
Jesus.
dying? I just want to go home.
Yeah, who even are you people? Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow. Heavy with the scent of blood is the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. You know, Mihoyo likes their sad, melancholy harmonica characters. They've done this a few times. Are you okay?
Caroline, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them.
Rejection reaction?
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
I mean, that's valid.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
No, we're not that person, dude.
Not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
We'll kill him. Don't worry about it. Corporate's already gone.
The culprit should be gone by now. Caroline, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
I mean, he's probably, like, dead, right? Maybe? Definitely won't come back at all, for sure. And this probably wasn't a setup to lure Trigger into this. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to PubSec. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I mean, if I had to guess, the person who posted the commission is the killer, and they were trying to lure you here specifically, and they're killing people off specifically to fuck with you. That's my current theory. Thank you, Proxy. Okay, let's go talk to some people. Alright, introverted woman, what's up with you? Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me. It just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I'm more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Yes, I think I've seen you before. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. And Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have questions for you. No prob. We'll answer what we can. How did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, you know I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road, when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food and water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. We were the only three rescued from the Hollow. Did you see another woman? Just the three of you. Take some time to calm down. Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blech. Yeah, they just seem like civilians. So I feel like who it was didn't matter. I think it's just a trigger. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the Hollow. What's your name? Me. I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I'd like to ask you. Questions. Sigh. Go ahead and ask. Although, I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that Hollow and my hands and feet were tied. It takes some time to calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thanks. Thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all three of us would have been killed by that maniac. I mean, very likely yes, because he did kill a bunch of other people. Alright, Trigger. Here's the info we found. After a brief check on the three survivors, you share what you learned with Karen. She then calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
That is not what I thought his voice was going to sound like.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
Also,
I'll go first.
Zoe's hair is nice.
My
I
name's
like the
Zoe.
look of it. It's
I
a good
used to be a
design.
soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
So, a soldier, an info broker.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
Okay, speak, Aaron.
Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
A blonde girl with a mole. I don't know that I can think of anybody who matches that description right now. Remembrance Day, what's that?
Remembrance Day?
If I recall, I don't recall.
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
Oh, right. Somebody else mentioned this. I remember this coming up in an earlier mission.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remember and stay alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
It's my division. They're in my division. Well, I hope you did my name justice then. Wait, but the other guy was not in the Defense Force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
So you're so lucky, yeah.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's...
Why would you leave this information out, my guy?
I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
Why, like, dude, this is relevant info. Why would you not bring this up?
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
So they're targeting the Obsidian Division. They're targeting my division. I can't stand for this. You're attacking my people.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting...
How dare! Exactly, they're attacking my people! How could you?
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
I mean, honestly,
Thank
fair.
you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask.
Okay.
I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The 3 survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Karen. Your people are too smug, had it coming. No. My people, I guess they... You know what? Actually, this tracks. Because they'd be like, what are you going to do? Stab me? And then get shot. You better be careful, you might be next. I hope fucking not.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Fair, I guess.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
I mean, maybe? We don't know who this person is to her.
I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Well, it's not even that they're targeting Defense Force members. It's the Obsidian Division people specifically, and likely those who are related to the, like, expedition to Hollow Zero.
Of course.
Though why they're doing
Once
that
I've
is
checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking
anyone's
myself in my
guess right
room
now.
and throwing away the key.
Your people, I know. I'm so upset. How dare you? You return to random play with Karen. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. You have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current info, it's hard to deduce where we should go to find the next, where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulously in planning, avoiding open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. Lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Oh, hi, Shepard. Someone's here, Belle. I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, please, let's talk to him first. Alright, Shepard. You look dead, dude. What happened to you? You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaeton, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Of course. We did go, but...
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
I mean, a little bit.
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Ask Shepard why he rushed over.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck is your deal?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Okay. This feels off.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure
Yeah,
it's
quite.
just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Good thing we didn't tell him that we found corpses. Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Karen, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Well, I mean, we did just meet him in the context of this timeline, so why would we tell him anything? It's nothing but why.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I mean, yeah, what if it's a trap? I'm pretty sure our client is the sniper.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Or they do something to other people.
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, They most certainly have some vital information.
Whomst is the person you're looking for?
Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. But if they're a soldier squad, then like, I mean, outside of the people we just met, which is maybe not helping my case here, like, surely if they were on the same squad as, like, Trigger, that means that, like, they wouldn't go down so easy, so. If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Why is gaze towards you? He seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're all searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. I'll help you.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
I mean, as careful as we can be.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
I mean, I know we will because we literally just did the Anby quest and you're all in this, so. Let's go. So this is the second half of this, I guess. Alright, back to the team we had before.
Take a deep breath.
Astra and
you ward
Yishuan.
off misfortune and disaster.
Let's go. Come on, game. I want to learn more lore. This is important stuff.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Oh, that's not suspicious at all.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
It's a taunt. Why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Naturally.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad?
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
That's your first question?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Okay, but why?
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
You talk in a way that makes me very uncomfortable. I don't like that.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
I seriously doubt that.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course.
I'm pretty sure we'll be fine. I can dodge good.
Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but sure. Ooh, cutscene. If Grim Vulture, the better sniper, then why isn't she playable? Yep, exactly.
Is there nothing we can do?
Ether vision activate.
Yeah, let's go ahead and raise this up. Alright, Astra, go. I mean, I just read it as sarcastic, so missing a couple articles in your sentence doesn't matter too much, right?
I found a box.
A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Karen beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open the box. Karen, wait, don't open it. She opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Karen reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape, her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Karen goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows ever stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammates? The one Sticks always wore.
What's in the box?
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Well, it wasn't much different from being off by ethereals.
If you say so. Although I have no reason to believe you.
Almost completely taken over his body. He was used for us, covered in pieces of crystal. The war was almost fully formed.
Why even go to the trouble of tormenting Trigger this way? Like what is the point?
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
A secure sniping position. Alright. Fire that. Oh god, doing this on controller kind of sucks. Hang on, let me just do this. Okay, there we go.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Strange eye-catching box. The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that of its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are for one of my squad mates, too. Karen. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. She picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves.
Acheron? Ah, damn it. Star Rail's happening? They killed May already? How dare you?
Beautiful commander. So stylish.
Target.
Also, they clearly have, like, a thing with this naming of the squad. Everyone's named after, like, hell. Charon, Acheron, Styx. They're all named after, like, the underworld and stuff.
Imperials gnawed off their arms and part of their leg as well.
No mercy.
Alright, hey, you, annoying dude, get out of here.
She stood tall, even in death.
Let's make this quick.
Alright, let's kill that thing.
She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection.
Yeah, it seems like they're all named after, like, different parts of, like, the underworld.
Do you think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
It does kind of, like, beg the question, though. Like, if Trigger chose the name Karen for herself here as a code name,
game of cat and mouse.
It's because she, like, I guess, still wants to have, like, the same naming convention the rest of her squad does. But the fact that she changes it later.
To your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
The fact that she changes her name to Trigger later as the code name, I feel like that implies that all of her squad mates are dead.
Good reaction. Hurry up, then. I've got one final try to for people.
I feel like this is also going to end in tragedy.
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. The surprise is at the end of the road.
Alright, let's keep knocking these dudes out. No more chests. Alright, what's in this one? There's still a third box. You grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to, until the communicator in her hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood.
Both of those are also, like, underworld references, right? I think they are.
There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Karen's face turns deathly pale. She suddenly picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. How much do you intend to torment her?
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? Vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? Oh, my sincerest apologies.
Yeah, Belle, this maybe wasn't the best response here.
Yes, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know?
Ugh. Okay, sure, Grim Vulture.
Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Karen's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Ooh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
Uh-huh.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable.
Grim Vulture, what is your fucking problem? Jesus.
I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrade's death.
I'm gonna head out, enjoy Sniper Story. Okay, thank you for popping
Your
in.
mind is now filled with their dying screams.
You've no right to taunt her.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Well, if you're so fucking smart, why don't you tell me?
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero.
I mean, that sucks.
Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I mean, it's hopeful, but maybe not realistic.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
Oh, you have proof. Okay, so it's not just like wishful thinking.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't.
Right.
Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
Still feels like a little bit like wishful thinking to me.
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
Why do you care?
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself.
Again, why the fuck do you care?
Give yourself some so-called reason to go on. So let latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Phone's telling me it's bedtime, but I'm ignoring that. Karen stands there speechless. Grimvulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Alright, before we do that, I yet again have to go to the toilet. I think I'll just mute this time. Is my tummy upsetting? No. What it is, honestly, it's like, so, okay. Here's the thing. My tummy has been gurgly last couple of days, but the reason why today is because I went after work and I bought like a bunch of soup because I was like, I need something easy on the stomach. And so I ended up having one died. Okay, well, it's drop frames are dead. Now I can test something. Because I think we're lagging on YouTube side too. Alright, let's see. You're back. Okay, yeah, we are back. I see that. Damn, I was about to open up my Xfinity app to go check my actual connection. See what it was going to do. Stop giving me ads. Let's see. Where can I check my Wi-Fi stuff? Sorry. 10 devices connected. My app will tell me something about this. It's back up again this time. Gateway speed test isn't available right now. Restart test. No outages detected. Okay. We'll see what it does. Twitch is back. Yeah, it died again. It was lagging on the YouTube side, but it hasn't disconnected me from YouTube yet. It's just been kind of laggy. I'm testing the gateway speed right now for my phone because I have a whole thing for that. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Like YouTube is not disconnecting from YouTube. It is lagging still, so it must be something with like my connection. But I'm not seeing anything readily that says that because when I look at like there's like Zenless has like a network connection thing in the bottom right. And Zenless isn't losing connection to the servers. So, like, if it were my network, I feel like it would. Oh, it says, your speeds are slower than we expected. Once the restart is complete, run the test again. Okay, if I restart my gateway, though, it's going to take it 12 minutes. So, it could be a problem with my gateway. Maybe. We'll keep an eye on it, though, and we'll see. Maybe it'll be okay. I'm going to leave this open on my phone, though, so I can restart it later when we're done streaming. I don't want to, like, kill stream for 12 minutes and have to recreate everything on YouTube. That's a huge pain in the ass. Alright, Karen's not a coward.
She's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly fear of being caught.
Damn, Bella's not having it today.
Roxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Analysis of surrounding fissures complete.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Yeah, let's go.
When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
Why would I play tricks? I'm just good at math. With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Karen, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Bad Twitch. Yeah, Twitch might be the problem. I don't know what's going on with that. This is my yet again friendly reminder of, like, if connection issues on Twitch are bad, please go to the other stream and enjoy it there, where maybe connection issues aren't so bad. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Karen, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Karen, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Nah, there's always time for hot cocoa. Come on. Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
Yeah.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade.
Right.
I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
I mean, I got a feeling that they probably are. The day the old capital fell, what happened back then?
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops.
Oh, so Hollows were already a thing before Hollow Zero. I kind of just assumed that, like, the Hollow disaster happened and then Hollows just started appearing after that. I didn't realize that, like, it was already a thing before this.
Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat. So we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals.
Okay.
But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
Damn, they should have just left you guys to die. That fucking sucks.
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness.
Okay.
I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Also, I'm pretty sure that's Nineveh back there. That's what that big ethereal thing is. It looks like it.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
I mean, it's good to remain hopeful, but, like, I mean, it has been years since Hollow Zero, so if they're still in the Hollow, they're definitely dead. But, like, if they made it out, it's certainly odd that they wouldn't have tried to contact you yet, unless this commissioner was, like, maybe the last of the surviving members.
They
just couldn't
have
find you.
continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The defense force, civilians, no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive.
I mean, as much as I would like to believe that, like, bad things happen with a purpose like this, the sad reality is that they don't. Sometimes bad shit just happens. It's not anyone's fault. It's not any, like, reasoning behind it. It just kind of happens. So it's good to try to, like, find some sort of reason to, like, make it into something. But, like, it didn't happen for any purpose in and of itself. You have to do something with it.
Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
That depends entirely on you, I think.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
Just use them to help people.
If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
I seriously doubt that's the case. If there's any of them still alive, they probably couldn't find you. But if they died, they almost certainly sacrificed themselves to get you to safety. If they hated you or disdained you, they would have just left you to die. So, we'll hold her hand, because touching her face is weird.
Listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up.
You know, this is a hell of a, like, first commission for them to get. Like, they haven't had hardly any commissions as proxies, and then they get this one. And they're, like, super invested in, like, what's going on. It's a big, heavy fucking thing. Like, what a wild first commission to get.
But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Yeah, we'll stick with you to the end, girl.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Yeah. How much of the stream did I miss? We are about 4 hours in. We did the Soldier Zero Anby story, and we are now going through triggers, and then we'll go back into the actual plot with Astra shortly thereafter. But welcome back.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Yeah, we'll help you, Trigger. Don't worry about it. With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
A little late. It's fine, my guy. No worries.
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
Grim Vulture's probably the client, so...
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So we aren't being lured into a hollow.
So, they're They're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Hell yeah, we'll go with you. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Karen spends the night at the store the next morning. Belly to the outpost with Karen soon. Did you sleep well? I didn't sleep much. Me too. Thought of the past kept me up, especially those related to Karen, and I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Karen's already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her, Belle. I got you, Wise. No worries. I will make sure she's looked after. Alright, what's up? Let's talk. Morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well? I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've got my mood back in order now. Stare. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I can go from here. Would you like the agent stories or no? Yeah, I've liked them so far. They've been pretty good. Anby's was really sad. Like, Anby's was depressing. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. But for you, gotta wake up early tomorrow. Nighty. Night, and... Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scout Outpost with Karen. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Karen has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? It's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I will go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Dude, she is like way more sensitive and like whatever. Like when I saw Trigger as a character, I did not think this was how her story was gonna go, like at all. This is so far removed from what I expected from it. Alright, Alan. Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. The plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Also, the plushie is cute. I don't dislike these little, like, NPC outfits either. Let's talk to Zeta and Sally. Wait a moment, that eye cover, the blonde hair. Could you be my husband, Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Miss Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expect to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Girl, Jesus fucking Christ, you come out for the damn jugular. I played all of them. They're all peaking them, right? I think they're all pretty good. I think Rena's was still the one I was kind of like the most iffy about. Zeta. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. Damn, that girl was fucking savage. Jesus Christ. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Casidas' mother, Ethel? Oh, you are? Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once at the military camp after the fall of the old capital. You're his teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Child, you do not need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You're a kind-hearted person. Are alive and sitting here today. I'm so glad. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. This is also tragic and sad. Damn it. I did not expect to boot up ZZZ today and be hit in the fucking gut with feels. Damn it, Mihoyo. Children have no filter. Yeah, for real. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for Remembrance Day. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Girl, you are way too hard on yourself, but this is survivor's guilt, so I guess it makes sense.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome.
I mean, survivor's guilt is a bitch, so...
That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today.
I mean, it's good that you guys have managed to make it work.
Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Well, that's good.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
It's a very optimistic look. That's good.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side.
Here's my heart
Even at
sad.
the
Look,
very
when I do another playthrough of ZZZ, this is one that I dread playing again. Yeah, this is rough. Like, we did Anby's and then this, and I didn't think they were going to take this long, first of all. But also, I was not expecting, like, to be gut-punched in both of these today.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Cocytus used to tell me about
Cocytus,
you.
okay.
He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue.
I mean, a life for life is still not a great thing, to be honest.
Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away.
Oh, that's good. Again, very, very good way of dealing with that.
When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
Uh-huh. That feels like a weird non sequitur.
Fashion designer. Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot.
Yeah, pretty things are fun.
Figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
A good outlook.
You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving.
200
So,
encrypted tapes. You think I'm going to pull Miyabi?
I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you,
Maybe.
too.
I think maybe you're probably all right.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Yeah, how can you even be mad at yourself about this anyway? You were literally sent on a suicide mission.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Yeah, this is gonna help you with some closure for sure.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
Nathan? Who the fuck is Nathan?
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Yeah, who the fuck is this?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to Deceive the most. He used to be part of the Defense Force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
Ah, okay. So, Nathan's probably our commissioner, and he's also probably Grim Vulture, and he's projecting his own grief onto, Trigger.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order.
Yeah, but I mean, still, they did leave him to die. Took many hours of grinding. So when you've done the game and all the events, you basically have to rely on longer events and daily stuff. I'm hoping we get through everything before 2.1 comes out next week, so that way we can, like, play through all the new stuff with everyone. I think it'd be really fun.
We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision.
Alan is Beerus from Dragon Ball Super.
We
He is
came to
really.
understand it and eventually let it go. There is no
Interesting.
avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Ah, shit. It's the squad of all the other people who died.
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
But her mask is red, so she's pissed. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Karen stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like that speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned, Proxy. Could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Yeah. We can go do that.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals, after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Okay.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor.
Oh, okay. So that must be the common theme for all of them then.
Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever.
You know, I really do find myself consistently impressed with the voice work in this game. They do a really good job.
However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very
One Piece
last
today?
moment when
Finally.
the old capital
Oh,
fell.
wow. Jesus.
Death isn't the end, nor a dishonor. It is their eternal medal.
I have not seen any of One Piece. It's too long. I ain't got time for that.
They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes briefly pause on Karen, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more.
Okay, so what's your deal, Zoe?
The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
Wait, are you the actual bad guy here? What is your deal?
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived.
Okay, so she's definitely the counter sniper. Your summer schedule was ZZZ for about 2 hours in the mornings, work, One Piece, ZZZ, and occasional Obsidian stream. Well, I appreciate you including me in that schedule.
This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
I mean, I sort of get your point, right? Because, like, we don't want to ever forget the people who sacrificed themselves so we can move and build a better future. But the problem here is that she's viewing acceptance and moving past the deaths as forgetting their sacrifices, instead of what it is for a lot of people, which is honoring their sacrifices through moving forward and finding new ways to live that honor them, which is kind of the point of it. So your logic's a little twisted there, Zoe.
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
I mean, I get it. You all want someone to blame, but, like, technically you have a Patsy and Carol, but, like, I don't know, man. I don't think blaming any one person's really gonna, like, be all that helpful. Disasters are disasters.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, The soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
I mean, I guess. I don't know, man.
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't know, girl. Reopening old wounds like that is not healthy. That's not good for your mental health.
I don't agree.
Just blame Mihoyo for making the game. A bit.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Okay, Vulture.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now.
Yeah, that's the whole fucking point.
The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first,
And we're bringing it back.
but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I mean, that's entirely decided by what you choose to do with their sacrifice and what that means to you.
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it?
It's whatever works, Zoe. Jesus.
I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
So, she's the counter sniper, but why are you so fixated on Karen, though? What is your deal? Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something's off.
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said? I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page.
Yep, your stuff is red, so that means you're mad and you know.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
I mean, yeah. Zoe's low-key mean for real. I mean, yeah, she's grieving. That's part of it. Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead. The vibe's off. Yeah, a bit.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't
back to
have
the first
any
one
further
again.
requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
I think we got this,
Location
Shepard.
with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Yeah. What do you plan on
Karen,
doing?
What's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Yeah, we got you, girl. Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Yeah, I mean, she's suffering because she lost all of her squad too, so... What I think is interesting about this story is that, like, Zoe and Trigger are basically, like, narrative parallels of each other. They both have the Survivor's Guild, and they're handling it in two very different ways. I think that's a pretty good narrative foil. I like that. You leave the Remembrance Day event with Karen and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set the stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have a strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniping positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we will have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. You have to do the same, then. Yes, I will. I will protect you, so please also provide me with your guidance. Well, that's going to be fun to go do. But this should be the last of this one. And we've got everything out of these three. I find the Trigger story is handled kind of weirdly, because, like, all the other agent stories have had, like, you know, part 1, part 2, part 3 listed in, like, the thing. They didn't do that with hers. Hers is the only one that's like this, which I think is kind of interesting. The Piercing Rain. Alright, let's go put in you and you.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Killing stuff will be very easy. It's the cutscenes that take the longest. If you were to go on an outing with any one ZZZ character, who would you choose? I'd pick Caesar because she's cool. That's a good question. I'm trying to think of, like, who I would vibe with the best.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Yeah, let me give that some thought here. I've done, like, okay, so, like, Rena, I think, like, I don't think there'd be a very interesting conversation with Rena at all. Same with Ellen. Ellen's, like, a teenager. And she comes off as, like, sort of lazy, bratty teen. So I don't think I'd have much to say to her either. Lycon could be fun, but I don't think he'd be my first choice. Same with Corin. She could be fun. I have friends who are like Corin, so, like, I think we'd get along okay. Grace would be really fun. I think Grace would be really fun to hang out with. Kaleda, I think, like, all the Bellabog crew, I think they'd be very fun to hang out with. Like, just anybody from that crew would be pretty fun. I think I would vibe very well with all of them. So any one of them would probably be a good choice. Out of Belle and Wise, I think Belle would be pretty fun to hang out with. I think she and I have a very similar personality, just being like a little smug shit sometimes. So I think she'd be fun. Anby would be very hard for me to read. I wouldn't know how to, like, talk to her really, but, like, if she wants to go watch movies and go eat burgers, like, I fucking love burgers and movies, so that would be a great time to go hang out with. So, like, I think she and I think we'd get along okay. Same with Billy. I think Billy'd be fun. Nicole, I don't know about Nicole. I'm not sure. Her and Nakamata, I think, I don't think I would hate hanging out with them, but I don't think they would be my first choice. And then outside of that, I haven't met Yishuan, so I don't know her personality yet. Miyabi would be hard to read. Like anyone from Section 6, I feel like they feel like work friends. They don't feel like people I would necessarily want to hang out with in my free time. At least not currently. I just don't know enough about their personalities. So Kaku feels like a child, and I wouldn't want to hang out with her at all. Like I don't hang out with children. That's weird and gross. So yeah, I think none of Section 6. The Sons of Kaladin, I think any one of them is pretty funny. Like I think I might riff lighter a bit because he's kind of like an edgy dork. Caesar would be pretty chill. I like her. Bernice would be fun. She's pretty ADD, but I think she'd be good to hang out with. I think there'd be a good back and forth with her. Lucy would probably get on my nerves though. I think she and I wouldn't hate her, but I think she'd get on my nerves. I think small doses with her would probably be okay. Piper, should be fine. I just don't think I'd really have anything to talk about with her at all. Yeah, I think actually, I think Bernice would also be somebody that would be fun in small doses. I'm not sure that she'd be a person that I would really want to spend an extended amount of time with. But she could be okay. Her and Caesar, I think, are the best out of those groups. I think, actually, it's the two crews are concerned. Sons of Kaladin and the Billabog people, those two groups, I think, would be the ones I'd probably vibe with the most as of the people I've met currently. And then out of those, probably Grace and maybe Bernice would be the two out of that. I think that's where I currently sit on it.
Another communicator. It's
and then Anby after
for a
that.
Sniper to be so talkative.
I would always go with my 8 wives.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
All right, Zoe, because I know it's Zoe. What are you doing?
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Oh, there she
You're
is.
Right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Okay, but why are you killing people of the other Obsidian section? Why are you killing my people?
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops.
Right, okay.
Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion.
I mean, that does track.
Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
Grim Vulture, who named their kid like this. I mean, that's her sniper call sign.
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
Oh, so Nathan was the guy that contacted us too. So he's our commissioner.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I
was
even
low-key
set a
bullied in school for
trap,
that name.
disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story.
Except you're a bitter, awful person and a murderer, and Trigger's just sad.
We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years,
Sad and blind.
images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
Yeah, I guess PTSD would be the right explanation for that.
It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me.
There's not any meaning behind it. That's the whole point of why it sucks.
They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
Okay, sure. Let's say for argument's sake that, like, you were right in being mad at them withdrawing the reinforcements that left you to die. Test connection. See, troubleshoot internet. Oh, there it is. It's back again. Back again. I haven't had it do this in a while of like starting and stopping so often. Why is my internet doing that? Twitch stutter. Yeah, it died. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm gonna have to like do a restart on my modem, I guess. What the fuck is going on? Okay, it seems to be back, maybe? Drop frames are fixing themselves. Is it gonna reconnect? There it goes. Is it back? What the hell? Stream is buffering real? Yeah, so it does buffer when it sends it to YouTube as well. But I did just run a test while it was doing that, and there's no issues with my modem right now. What the fuck? It doesn't do this often during streams either. What the hell is happening? So weird. I don't know what that's about. Okay, well, you guys didn't miss anything other than my abject confusion. So, I'll keep an eye on it, though.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them?
I mean, again, you want to blame somebody specifically, but, like, there isn't necessarily any one person, and you're killing the people who were in the squads, not the actual leaders of the squads.
What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards.
Girl, you really are delusional as fuck, though. Because, like, no one could have stopped Hollow Zero. Like no one could stop that. That's kind of the whole point.
Precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
Use Pulchra if you have her. I do have Pulchra. I have an M6 Pulchra, in fact.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then.
Yeah, girl, death sucks. That's the whole point of why no one likes it and why Survivor's Guilt sucks, is because you can't do anything about it.
You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
You know what? I'm glad she called attention to this, because this is what's been bothering me too. Is like she didn't actually aim the proper people who are at fault for
Grim
this.
Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
Good shit. Let's go.
let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Girl, I get your grieving, but damn. Like, that is so fucking unreasonable. You've got to do better than that.
I'll watch over you.
I love how Trigger is more emotion than other characters despite being blind. I like her little, like, face mask eye thing or whatever. I think that thing's fun.
Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Yes, that's been a pretty well established fact.
Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives have gone such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitors.
Girl, I don't know why, like, I get why you're upset, but also, like, what the fuck is your deal here? What do you mean, same method?
The dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
That's kind of fucked up, girl. Jesus.
You don't care about them? Or should I say... It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life.
Well, it's fine. I'm gonna kill you anyways. Grim Vulture, you have let your hatred consume you.
Obliterate form and spirit.
So, you must die.
As decreed.
Or go to jail. But odds are, even if this is a sniper battle, you're probably gonna die.
Unsolved mystery.
Found me.
Normally
Alright, time for you to die.
Weakling.
In any case, stumble into the underworld with your insight.
The wind and rain are picking up.
Well, yeah, we're in a hollow. Things are kind of fucked in here.
This extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave.
Sure. Whatever you say, Zoe. Alright, back over to Yishuan, who's actually doing my proper damage.
By the time the rain stops, you'll maybe
I love how I'm doing Trigger story, but I'm barely using her.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
I don't know. Bad?
It wasn't heavy rain like now, but the sky was just dark.
Sure. If you say so.
Both your teammates and mine. They all perished in a place like this.
If a hollow is technically a separate reality from when you're in, how can it rain? I mean, I don't know that they're necessarily separate realities. It's sort of like a... I view it as sort of like a reality distortion.
Maybe you'll be reunited. Aww.
Like, let Zoe finish in her taunting.
You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Girl, you love to yap, don't you? Yeah, so the way I view it is like hollows are kind of like reality distortions. So they're not really like a separate like reality necessarily. It's just like rules of reality behave differently while inside the hollow. That's why hollow data is so important, because it references like actual locations from before, and then you can like nav around the distortions in the space as the corrosion gets worse. A better sniper. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Alright, I got this thing now. It's done.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
Well, you say for a while, but I'm already, like, almost done anyway.
As for me, I'll watch you from above.
Alright, get out of here.
Right through your heart.
Oh, I probably should activate Astra's stuff again. Hold on. I want to do this.
It's the rhythm of life. Too slow.
Yeah, this thing's dead. It's not surviving this.
Let's make this quick. This is your requiem.
And it's done. Let's go. Go on, Zoe. You're going to have to do better than that.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
Oh, she's letting her emotions change. She's focusing.
The wind. It's shifting.
Let's go.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
Get fucking wrecked, girl.
Surpass you with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
Dude, that was fucking badass. Let's go.
Charon? No. Wake up. Charon! What's this?
Nice. The harmonica saved her ass. Look, the memory of your dead friends. They saved you. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words, while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Why do you care about that?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Damn.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
I mean, you technically did hit her.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy.
Girl, you just won't let yourself win, huh?
Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Revenge is not the answer to this anyway.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Blood in a Hoyoverse game? Too inappropriate, completely unplayable now. I mean, they've given us blood before. I think even Impact 3 gave us blood.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Not much, though.
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital.
During the fall?
My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow.
Oh, so we get to fill in the gaps here. Okay.
They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow.
Oh, shit. That's a fucking twist.
You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you
Tween.
to leave the defense force after you came too.
Hello?
Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation.
Dude, this girl's got it fucking
But for
rough.
Me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
Wow, you guys really are just like the same narrative, like back and forth, huh?
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
Girl, you must know that like there was nothing they could have done, right? Like Hollow Zero was beyond fucked. Like there's no way they could have done anything about that.
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results.
Yeah, exactly.
Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
Well, yeah, because it's not their fault. It's literally like anyone else. Like, it's not their fault.
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
Girl, what the fuck were you even in the army for then? If, like, you weren't fighting for a peaceful future, what the fuck were you even fighting for?
I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs.
Yes.
After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
Mm-hmm.
But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment.
Girl, but this is the whole point of Remembrance Day. is to like connect with these people and to mourn together and move forward together with your support network. This is how you move beyond Survivor's Guild. You need an actual support network. And it sucks that you didn't seem to have that, but like that's kind of the whole fucking point.
The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt.
Yeah, like why even do any of this?
No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness.
Yeah, duh.
You're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours.
I mean, she already kinda does.
My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will.
You know, for a dying girl, you really have a lot of time to yap for a while. You heard of watched Invincible title card? I have watched that, actually. I'm all caught up with it. It's okay. It's fine. The memes are funny, though.
So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end.
No, knowing Trigger, she's probably gonna, like, take you out of the hollow to bury you anyway.
I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Karen doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody, titled Homecoming. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies, bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred.
I mean, yeah, you definitely do need to find the actual people who are at fault.
I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Yeah.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise with the sound of the rain. As the last notes fade amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Now, what the fuck did this, like, dude who, like, wanted to, give us this thing? What did Nathan want to give us? Top 1% of yappers? Yeah. You rescued the kidnapped people, leaving the Hollow anonymously report things to PubSec, and update the Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepherd, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Karen, why do you seem... Our Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, When the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Our feelings must have been very complicated. Proxy, you once told me the Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go and meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we can have. Although, I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I longed for. I still want to face him. Yeah, let's go. Let's go talk to this mysterious last person. Oh, he's an old guy. I figured he'd be a younger dude.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
Lethe is again not how I thought I'd pronounce that.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then.
No.
When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family. That's more than enough.
Yeah, that's always good.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss.
Yeah, I mean, it helps you keep hope, which is a good thing.
Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded. What matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Oh? What is it? Look, you think Lycon's agent story was kind of tough? Yeah, Lycon's was pretty interesting. He was one of the other ones I was told that I needed to play before we continued the rest of the epilogue stuff. Because both Trigger's and his are, like, relevant from what I understand. And having finished Lycon's, yeah, because, like, Hugo shows up in it. And I know that Hugo shows up later, so, like, I see why that's important. Trigger's I don't know anything about. But I did like Lycon's, though. It was fun. Seeing him read edgy dialogue was one of the funniest fucking things I think I've seen in a while. Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan. The long-still recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape's surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
With us?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead.
Belle, come on.
As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Belle, come on. Vegan says he's Banshee, by the way. Oh, yeah. It might be. I don't know anything about Vivian, so I'll have to wait until we get there. Nathan takes a step back. Karen looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Oh, that's sweet.
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
Oh, they changed the dialogue here. Today's Trigger's big day. The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
So, it looks like Trigger was kind of like the little sister of the group, in a way.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that sticks. A reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine, no need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to
Okay, so that's the other one. So that's why you took on that, was to honor your captain.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot.
And she's blushing too. This is so sad. Damn it! The feels. I wasn't ready for this.
I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
I mean, she already is an incredibly skilled sniper from the sound of it. But even more so now.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
They're like, girl, you need to go on a date.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
That's so funny. They're like, yeah, no, we're gonna spoil the shit out of you.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. When it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
You know what's interesting about this, though, is like Trigger's naming convention doesn't follow the same call signs as the rest of her squad. Like, I don't know, like, why they necessarily felt the need to do that. Whereas, like, all of her other squad is, like, they're all some sort of underworld theme. And then hers is just Trigger. I'm wondering what the point of that was, other than just, like, to isolate her from that and to signify that all the rest of them were dead, having gone to the underworld already, kind of a thing. That's, like, the obvious interpretation, but, like, I don't know. I wonder if there was any other reason for that.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
Like, I get that part of, like, why they have to have a thing like this. It's a bit contrived for the sake of, like, having an emotional wrap-up thing. But I think in the context of the universe, knowing that she was already, like, predisposed for this to the point that her squad recorded something like this in preparation for this exact kind of thing happening is, like, both very thoughtful and very sad. Because, like, she already had these tendencies, and they were like, oh, yeah, no, she absolutely would fall apart. We need to record this just in case.
Don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Its sound crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Are they gonna actually show us, like, the clear image?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
And I think I was right. That is Nineveh in the back there. And yeah, it looks like they were already corrupted, so they were dying anyway.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
Yeah, our wills are aligned.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
You made that sound a lot cooler than I did. I was just being a dingus.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name.
Yeah, no, we figured that out.
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied.
That's pretty serious there.
Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
Stop her from continuing.
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
Yeah, go hang out with Soldier 11, because we know you guys become good besties.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Hell yeah. What's your goal?
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance.
You'll have a few fights involving Hugo, so be prepared. Yeah, we'll get to that. I'm sure it's a little ways away. Soldier 11 and Soldier Zero Anby moment. Yeah, I mean, we just did that at the beginning of the stream, so it's good that I had these two together, I think.
I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
Well, looks like your goals and ours are aligned then.
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
Not really. I think you guys are on the same side, but...
No. We might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
And right now, we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling, we're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
I mean, that's perfectly fine. Without a second thought or hesitation, Karen takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish.
Belle always looks so sad, like a wet cat. What if instead of ZZZ, it was called Freaklessly Zone Zero? Instead of an amazing story, we got 70 gigabytes of jiggle physics. I mean, you could. Then it would just be like, run-of-the-mill gacha game like anything else is. You know how many games are like that already on the market?
If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Deal. Let's go, girl.
It's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back.
Yeah, let's put you in with the right squad. Let's go.
Confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
I want to see her meet with the other ones, but I guess we won't see that for right now. Things have come to an end. Belle, do you think we'll ever see Charon again? I mean, I know we do, because we already did the Soldier Zero Anby stuff. Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we must hear her real code name. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Charon and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. Two people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Belle, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? I feel like my response in general would be more so like trying to figure out some sort of common ground there. Seeking mutual understanding with them. That really sounds like something you'd say, Belle. If that time ever comes, let's seek mutual understanding with other parties together. Fate then should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right? We'll get more and more commissions from Shepard from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Alright. And that is the end of Trigger's agent story. And now I just have to go do Jafufu's later, whenever we actually get to that point. And whatever this is, I don't know what either of these are, actually. Oh, jeez, that was so much longer than I thought that was going to take. I thought we were going to get more to, like, Astra today, but, like, that took so long to get through. Let's see. I do need to set this up. But, there we go. So now I think we're done with that. It's just doing Astra's thing. We are already at almost 5.5 hours, though. And I probably should get some sleep. So, unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get to Astra today. I think there's so much stuff that took, like, again, I thought that was going to take like maybe 2 hours. We do 3 hours with Astra. Like, I legitimately thought that was going to take less time. I did not realize how long those two were actually going to be. So Friday we're doing Star Rail. We have the event stuff to do, and we've got polls to do with Pending. We'll start at 8. Pending should join us at 9. That's when we'll do the polls. So we'll start into the event stuff. We'll see how far we can get into it. And then we'll do polls and kind of wrap that up. Saturday, we will do more Zenless. And probably Sunday as well. But it'll be like in the evening at some point. I might start a little bit earlier in Sunday, like maybe 6 or 7 o'clock or something. So we can try to get more of it done. Because I want to try to get through as much of the... Like, I definitely want to finish Season 1 stuff this weekend. For sure. I thought we were going to make more progress today, but I was told this was important to do, so, like, we kind of needed to do this now. But we'll finish this stuff this weekend, and then next week, before the new patch goes live, we'll try to finish the 2.0 stuff, too. So I think that's what we'll do. So how about we end this stream on doing a 10 pull? Will the game be nice to me on my 10 pull. We should roll for Caesar, I think. Because we still want to try to get her. Let's do a 10 pull. We'll see. Will the game properly give me something? Let's see. Be nice to me. I spent a long time doing tragedy stories. Damn it. Bad 10 pull. How dare you? I don't even need Corin again. I already have Corin. And she's maxed out at that. Well, how dare you? Fine, I'll just buy a couple more. That's so annoying. I don't need Ben either. I have all of these. Give me Caesar. If not, we're going to end up getting one of the other new characters in the next patch then. How dare. I got denied. But yeah, I'll probably have to change the title and like everything else on YouTube or whatever. So it'll probably be a different title and thumbnail. But I hope you guys enjoyed this. I feel like we didn't have a whole lot to really like add in commentary because there's so much like tragedy and we just want to let the characters kind of talk and absorb it. But it was really good. And we'll see what happens next time where it's actually going directly into Astra's stuff. You're new. Yes, I am. I just started Zenless like, I don't know, 2-3 weeks ago. And we're already almost through season 1. We've been really crushing in terms of getting through it. But yeah, we just started. We have the rest of the streams. They're on the backlog on Twitch, at least for right now, until Twitch deletes them. But they're also on YouTube. I probably would recommend the YouTube playlist because we've been having connection issues with my stream starting and stopping because my network sucks. So if you wanted to go back and watch the probably 40 hours worth of gameplay, I think we've been having a lot of fun though. Wait for Miyabi. Yeah, I've heard Miyabi's pretty broken, from what I understand. I have liked Miyabi whenever we get to play as her. She seems pretty fun. I want to get my hands in the new characters too, see how they are. But we're still pretty far away. We failed our 50-50 last time, so whatever ends up being the case, I can get my guaranteed character for sure. So if we don't get Caesar, which seems unlikely that I'm going to get her this time, I'll have to wait for her rerun again. We will get a character from the next patch for sure. It's just a matter of who I actually want, and we'll have to wait and see. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed this. I know I have been having a great time playing through this stuff. So look forward to more Star Rail stuff, and yeah, I'll see